for tuning in. We are replacing this oil pressure sending unit, or your oil pressure sensor, in this LS3. It's a 4th generation LS3. It's in a Corvette, and so it's back here behind the manifold. And you can't see it anyway. There's no possible way to see it. I tried sticking the camera in there earlier to get... You can catch like a glimpse of the clamp, or you can catch a glimpse of the clip on the plug, but I can't get a shot of the actual oil pressure sending unit. It's back there so far, but we're basically just gonna have to take the manifold loose, and I'm gonna try to do that taking apart the least amount of things possible. So honestly, I'm probably just gonna take off the intake for now, and then I'm gonna go ahead and loosen up the manifold bolts right away and see what's keeping me from moving the manifold forward, so I can get my special socket back there. For these oil pressure sending units, they have a weird style drive, and this socket fits it. I mean, you can tell that this is the oil pressure sending unit that I had in before the swamp, and it's cracked. I think I have another one that I can put in there. I'll go look, but I didn't notice that until now. When I took this out, it was good. It looks like it might have busted or something since then. So that kind of botches my plans. Who would have thought? I swear I looked at this thing a couple times. Well, what a bummer. Well, I guess maybe we'll go to the parts store and get one here. Let's see here. Let me go look in my stash. I'm on recovery mission now. Close this door so I don't get any copyright infringement. Maybe we just had to drive down to the parts store together in the vet and go buy one. But I took apart a 3800 that was scrap, and I pulled a bunch of stuff out of it, like sensors and plugs, out of like a 3800 out of like a Grand Prix. So, like, you know, I'm pretty sure most of your oil pressure sending units are the same, and like the oil level sensor in the pan is the same, I think. Oh, there's the pan sensor. And so the Corvette's got the same thing as this. This is, see how I clipped it? Did I grab the oil pressure sending unit out of it? Is the question. All these plugs, push rods. Let me get the flash going here so I can see what I'm looking at. I think I had a little box with some of the stuff in it. A little cap. See, this is just random stuff off that 3800 that I thought might, I don't know, go on that junkyard motor I'm building with the blower. Maybe I need some plugs or something. It was going to the scrap yard, so I just grabbed some stuff. But I don't know. I'm not seeing an oil pressure sending unit, unfortunately. I gotta, this goes to the vet, or it could go to the vet. The oil level sensor. Son of a gun. Alright, well let me get on my other phone here and see if AutoZone's got one. Man, what a change in plans. We have to work on our feet right now because that pressure sensor was supposed to be good.
A lot of other planes, and then I started walking out of the pits towards the seating area where there was a guy in an Elsa, and not only was he announcing with the loudspeakers to the crowd, but he also.
Of course it's dead. How you guys doing? Where you guys from? Throw me a thumbs up, comment. How's everybody doing today? We're supposed to be putting an oil pressure sending unit in this thing, and I've got one, but it's cracked. It's cracked, so my plans are botched. I didn't notice it until we started. Like, how stupid do I feel? I got everything all set up, like, oh yeah. And then look at that. Oh yeah, you're gonna be real smart. I mean, yeah, this come out of the car, and it was good when I took it out. It was good. I just replaced it with a new one because I thought, oh well, while I'm there, I'll do it, so it's easy. And then now, after a year, the replacement has gone bad, and this is the original. It was good when I took it out, and so I don't know how old this is. This might be the original, so it might be 13 years old. But it worked until I took it out. Maybe it was even cracked and was working, but I'm not putting that in there. I'm not, nah. So that sucks. I guess I'm gonna look this up real quick and try to get one. I'll show you how easy it is. We'll do it in real time. If my phone will start. I might have to do something else while the phone gets its act together. Let's see, what can we do? Go look at that blower motor. We can just drive to the parts store. This thing's got a cam in it. Okay, we did the head on this on a live last week, or maybe it was 2 weeks. But I had to put a rod and piston in the bottom end, and then while I was putting it together, I decided to do a live for the head portion of it, and now the car runs. I had it apart last year to put the cam in it, and it had the heads off. Or yeah, had the heads off then, and so everything was pretty clean taking it apart. It was all nice. The studs, you know, it's got head studs. But yeah, that rod and piston deal was awesome. I can't believe it worked out as good as it did. You know, it's always scary. You break a rod and piston in your LS3 Corvette, and I think I got it back together for like $500. I mean, gas and all that stuff, driving out to Hamilton to get the parts weighed and stuff to make sure they're good. But yeah, we can fire this up and listen to the cam just for a second, because I'm waiting for the phone to charge. Been there. That's Daytona International Speedway, like the road course portion. They do the 24-hour of Daytona on that layout. I got videos on the channel of that track. If you want to see that stuff, you can go look at it. What we got here? Mid-Ohio. Yeah, that's Mid-Ohio. That's a good course. And then this one over here, National Corvette Museum in Bowling Green, Kentucky. That's all local stuff to me. Well, Mid-Ohio and the Bowling Green I live in Cincinnati, so that's not local, but we did drove the car down there. It was like one of the first things I did with it. Hey, how you guys doing? Appreciate you commenting. Mr. Banana, how you doing? Stephen, how you doing? Stephen. Alright, yeah, I'm supposed to be starting this thing. Are the keys in it? How's everybody doing today? I got the keys. I better get this tripod. We might be using that here in a minute. Man. Get that phone started up, see if we can get the part. So like I said, you can go into my lives and we lap the valves on the head that's on this motor. We did the head installation on live for this motor. I haven't reset that timer there for the engine oil. But yeah, hear that cam? Appreciate you guys watching. Okay, Steven, sorry. Nice peaks, eh? Peaks. Bananas. Okay, anyway. But yeah, you can, we work on this car all the time. Take it to the track, take it to car shows. Put a lot of it on YouTube. I try to share most of it. I got a lot of stuff that needs to be posted still, of like that piston and rod installation. I'm working on that video, and I mean, the valve train sounds great. I do want the exhaust to be louder, but right now it's okay. I want to get some cutouts, electric cutouts. But yeah, it's pretty quiet. Let's go for a ride. Can't start this thing and not drive it. I'm surprised my drink didn't fall over. How's everybody doing? You think she's ticking, huh? That's it's got some heavy valve springs and stuff. That's like a sewing machine. I mean, it's bound to make some noise, you know what I mean? Because it's got heavy valve springs and a high lift cam, so. And it just started. I mean, I guess it's not like cold, but we were gonna play with this stuff. Hey, improvise, right? Just do what we can. We'll go for a ride, and then we'll see if we can get that part. Let that start up. Alright. Make sure I'm not going to smash anything under the hood here. Gotta drop it from like here. Sometimes it won't clip on that side if you don't drop it high enough. The hatch has got that, you know, electric thing. If you just push down on it a little bit, it sucks it shut. Alright. Man, I should bring that tripod. I'm gonna bring these just in case. Just in case we might need to rig something up. Who knows what kind of fun that we're gonna have. I got my wallet, so we can have all the fun. Gotta have a wallet to have fun. So keys, wallet, phone, let's boogie. Gotta have all the essentials, right? How's everybody doing? Yeah, Cincinnati, man. The weather here is great today. It's kind of, I don't know, it's been really good over the last few days, but a week ago it was raining. I mean, like we're having floods, real bad floods in areas that like get water, but not in the quantity in which it's been getting water lately. All right, guys, hold on. I don't know if I can get you. Try to hook this up real quick. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. Try. Alright, we'll just go back and try to get that part. I don't know how to rig this camera up in here. I don't really have the best tools for that right now. Trying to improvise since our plan was botched. Appreciate any support you guys want to show. We're supposed to be installing an oil pressure sending unit, but I realized it was cracked at the very last second after the live started, so that kind of sucks. I didn't want to just end the live right away, and I'm gonna look the part up in the parts stores right down the street, so that's a pretty common part. They probably have it, so oh, and this is why, if you guys look, see how it says 0 oil pressure? That's why. And when it first went bad, it was reading 100, to go straight up to 100. But yeah, we'll go get the part number off that box, the GM part number off the box, and then we'll just we'll get on AutoZone's website or O'Reilly's or somebody's, because they're all real close to me locally here. How far is Toronto? Oh, that's pretty far. 6 hours. All the way on the other side of Ohio. I'm down on the Ohio River in Cincinnati. Appreciate you guys watching. Our normal content is working on cars, going to events, tracking this car, drag racing, autocross. That's we go to all the good shows around here. We travel far, trying to go to California soon. But we try to go to all the good events, work on the car, take the car where we can take the car locally and get it. You know, I like road coursing it is my my favorite thing. But drag racing is always fun to get a good time, and it's a challenge with a 6-speed, you know, using a clutch and everything. But I wouldn't drive anything but a 6-speed. I wouldn't drive anything else, no way. So I don't know, for those of you who didn't get to hear the cam, we'll get out and hear it. Yeah, there's Tim Hortons around here. But I don't know, I haven't been. Actually, I think I have been to Tim Hortons. I don't know what I got though. So, like I said, we did a live putting the head on this car a week ago. So you can go back and see the head get put on this, and here it is running, sounding good. Did the cam last winter, and then it dropped a valve and broke a piston and rod, and so I put a rod and piston in the bottom end with the engine in the car. You got to drop the subframe, and then you can pull the pan down and get to the rod with the engine still in. Switch that stuff out, and then put it all back together. I had to get the machine shop to weight match the piston and rod for me. But besides that, it's got the old bearing in it. It's got the old rings on it. Just had the guy switch the stuff over. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, Toronto Motorsports Park. I had to look into that. But yeah, we take it to the road courses. I've been to all these. That's the National Corvette Museum in Bowling Green, Kentucky. That's Daytona International Speedway. That's the layout they do, the road course, 24 hours of Daytona on. I got there. Do a bike race there. This is Mid-Ohio. It's also a very nice track. It's not very long, but it's super technical. China Beach is an infamous corner right here. China Beach. I think the start-finish line, yeah, is right here. There's like a bridge here. But yeah. She's running good, besides not showing the oil pressure. I just, fresh off of doing a car, you want to be able to see the oil pressure. Not being able to see that's a concern. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, really, what are you going to do about it anyway? Just like everybody says. Man, I don't know. I might have something on my lens. But definitely love me a 6-speed. Thought the lens was dirty. Alright. Let's see how fast we can look this part up. AutoZone part number 126744782. Yep. I come with the AutoZone listening for it. We don't need it to fit a Trailblazer. $50. Warsaw. See if we can get it closer than that. Change store. Store has been updated. Alright, where's it telling us it's at now? I know that can't be easy to see, sorry. 7 nearby stores. Check nearby stores. Oh, it's not available at Coleraine. Oh, Kemper. Man, I gotta go back out there again, man. That's like the warehouse around here. And so, son of a gun. Yeah, I guess we'll go get the part. Something we can do with our time. Let's see, who else might have it cheaper? I don't know. I don't think Advanced or O'Reilly's will have it any cheaper. Let me ask. O'Reilly's. So there you go. We found out where it was and how much it was in about 5 minutes. And we know where to get it now. And it's a GM part. So there you go. That's the answer to that. And that's how you do that. Pretty easy. I mean, if you got the part number, it's easy. Besides that, you can put the VIN number or the model and make of the car and get the same stuff. Alright, let's see here. This is going to want me to do that and put the car's info in. I don't know if it's got me saved. Let's see here. Sign in. I don't want to do that. Not really. I want to just put my car in. Alright, well, let's see. I'm going to just search for the part. Oh, that's not how you do that. Oil pressure sending unit. Good Motors, yeah. I don't know, General Motors, it just sounds like, I don't know, like by the book. What happened there? Oil pressure sending unit. Alright, now we got it. Now we got it going. It should ask us with a car. Yeah, select a vehicle. So we just do that real quick. Alright, we got a 2013 Chevrolet model Corvette. Oh, come on. I can't see what it's got. Sorry, I'm hanging y'all down there and not even paying attention. I'm trying to do a bunch of things here at the same time. Yeah, Corvette. Base. Base. Alright, so yeah, okay, add vehicle now. Tell us the price, tell us. And do you have it? Oh, come on. Accept their freaking cookies, I guess. What we got here? That's the plug. A plug. It doesn't even look like O'Reilly's carries a darn sensor. Huh. Yeah, shopping for 2013 Corvette. Oil pressure sending unit. And no, O'Reilly's does not list. They've got like the plugs for it. You know, I'm pretty sure mine's, I don't know, does mine come with a warranty? I bought it from AutoZone last year, you guys know? I don't need to search by the VIN. I know we got the car in there. It knows the car. Local junkyard. I do go, if you look at my videos, I got somebody's over there revving some stuff up. I got videos of me going to the junkyard and getting parts. Like for that Trailblazer, I got a video live of me replacing the swing, or the trailing arms on that, on live. Yeah, you trust junkyards, right? Yeah, I mean, you know what you got, you know what you're getting at a junkyard. The price is good. That's what you get at a junkyard. Anything besides that, you can't, no. But alright, let's, I'm pretty sure, I don't know, maybe I'll try to get this one under warranty, since I bought one already. Yeah, we'll just go out there and, we'll go out to the parts store and see if they'll give us this under warranty. Because I bought it, I'm pretty sure, I don't know, a little over a year. I think it's got a lifetime warranty. Does all their stuff got a lifetime warranty at AutoZone? Does anybody know? Appreciate you guys watching. Thanks for any reactions. It's not our normal content, but we're trying to expand on that and share more. So let me know what you guys think. We're getting ready to go to the parts store to get this oil pressure sending unit, maybe covered under warranty, is what I'm hoping. Because we like to do everything around here on a budget. So that's what we're going to try to do, is get it done on a budget. And I need to try to hook you guys up on some kind of mount here, so when we're driving, you guys got a good view and can enjoy the ride. If you get what I'm saying, if that's even possible. Is it even possible? You know what, hold on here, let me look at several cars here and see which one has the phone windshield mount. That one's got like this one's stuck on the dashboard and will never come off. I bought the car with that. The truck doesn't have one on the windshield. And the Buick, it does have one over here. Bingo. Is that gonna work for us? Is that gonna do the job? I don't know. You know, I think I have a windshield mount in my case. I'm about to check that real quick. I'm pretty sure I actually got a windshield mount. Because like at Daytona, well, no, some of those are like hard mount. Oh yeah. All right. Yeah. Alright, let's give these a shot and see if it'll hold the, Oh, man. My dog's gonna escape now. We fixed this blower on live last night. Okay, have a dog escaping, you know what I mean? But yeah, that thing works now. So, like, you know, that's just kind of the theme here, is we're doing any kind of project that's needing to be done and sharing it. And we share that. But let's see if we can get this thing hooked up. I hope we can. I really hope we can. One thing I don't want to do is like, yeah. That thing is nasty. What to wipe it off on now? Sorry, guys. It might stick to something now, though. I gotta try to connect these two parts together here and see if we can make this work. Oh no, it's not looking good. The parts aren't fitting together like I thought they might. Maybe this will go on there better. Maybe. I guess I should try something, right? Ha ha. We'll get it hooked up here. Oh yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Is it not going on there right still? Oh no. Is that not the right cap? What's the deal? I think this is the right cap here on this one. Like they got switched. I'm sorry guys. It'll be way more fun once we get rolling here. I'm not doing much right now. There we go. That is what actually fits this, I think. Time for two hands. I gotta use two hands to try to get this figured out here or finished, tightened up right. Come on, are you kidding me? Alright, try this option then. I don't know if any of these combinations are going to work, to be honest. Oh, we got something. Will it get tight enough? Oh, tell me I broke it. Alright, guys. I hate how I can't turn these sideways. Why do the lives got to be straight up and down? Why do they got to be straight up and down? Alright, now I got to stick you to the dash. Or the windshield. That's righty tighty. Loosey. I'm gonna get you up here. I'm gonna slide you down somehow. Oh, that's not good. Sorry, I locked my phone out. I don't know what that does to the live, but I'm trying to get you guys locked into this freaking holder one way or another. What's gonna be the best way here? You gotta be straight up and down, and you gotta be looking out that side. Oh, well, that can't work. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, y'all. Can I turn you upside down like this? Is everything upside down? Can I spin, y'all? Is that an option? Flip. No, that's front or back. Any recommendations? Yes, you did. Right. Okay, what? Alright, guys. Help me out here. What? Why can't I put you guys on the side orientation, like? I know. Now we're right side up. Okay, okay. So no turning the camera upside down after you start it. So I'm screwed in that sense. It's because where I can pinch the phone without hitting the lock button, then I can't get the suction cup. Maybe I can do it on the rear view mirror. I'll suction cup this thing to the rear view mirror somehow. Yeah, we'll get you guys up here. Yeah, that's what we'll do, something like that. You want to be further back. Okay. I got an idea. Maybe I can put you on the hatch. It might be better. I'm putting you guys on the hatch. Having the right tools. I'm gonna try to get it on the hatch. And hopefully this one will. So that won't tighten up in that socket. I can't even use that. why does things have to be so difficult? So that's out of the picture. I wish. What's this say? I know, right? I know. I wasn't prepared for this at all. I did zero preparation for this. And now I'm stuck with the result. This thing won't get hit. It won't hit the glass. Hold on. Okay, you can see something. Oh no. They're coming out. What do you guys think? Alright, we're gonna try. Will you stay in the holder is the question. You guys see any better? Alright, well, we'll see how the light changes and how it affects what's on the screen. Always wear your seatbelt, folks. Drive the speed limit. Appreciate you guys watching. I'm glad you guys like the view. I tried. I'm worried it's gonna fall right off. How's the sound? Can you hear the car? Just revved it up, so. I wonder what zooming in will do for you guys. What's it say? Thank you. This is a C6 Corvette. It's a 2013 Corvette. Has an LS3. It's got a cam. Probably makes somewhere around 500 horsepower. Appreciate you guys watching. Any kind of reactions are all appreciated too. How's the connection? Is it all running smooth? Oh, wind. Thank you for that comment. Ride around in fourth gear at 1500 RPM. We're going 30 miles per hour. Well, probably doing 1200 RPM by that speed. So I'm gonna pull over here in a second and make sure I read the comments. I'll do it up here. 2013 C6 Corvette. It's got a cam. Take it road course racing, autocross. It's more like time trials, but there are other people on the track. Well, I mean, they're trying to get their best time too, so they're trying to get around you if you get in their way. So it's not really much different. Besides the fact that the rule is you're supposed to take it easy. All right, let's see. What do we got? Ah, okay, so closing the window worked. The motor pretty good. That's good, that's good. I'll rev it up. Can't really see the tag. seat attack. Sorry about that. It's not going to be doing much of anything anyway. We're not speeding or doing anything wild. This car is so fun to just drive. I mean, we go to the track and we do that. Believe me, I like to drive fast, but I rarely practice that on the streets. And if I do ever practice it on the streets, it's always in controlled conditions by, trained professionals. Turn around this driveway. Nice and slow. Everybody's out enjoying the beautiful day here in Ohio. Cincinnati is still nice. I mean, I'm sorry, I was thinking two things and talking at the same time there. Cincinnati's weather is real nice right now. Alright, so we're headed to the parts store. We're actually gonna complete. Man, I heard that. They're doing roofing. Thought I ran over something. We gotta charge the AC in this thing too. I checked it yesterday. I checked the pressure in the system yesterday, and it had 50 pounds. I knew that was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen. But the AC system had 50 pounds in it. So, I'm hoping that, we can fill it maybe without sealer and it lasts a long time. Well, maybe lasts a year. If it lasts a year without having to put any sealer in it or something, because you can't keep doing that. Well, hopefully if you put sealer in it once, it stops. But yeah, we've got the gauges in the well, we don't need the vacuum pump since we're just topping it off. It's, like I said, it's got 50 pounds in the system, so all we got to do is hook the gauges up and look, I had the seat rigged up so you guys could see over it. But, oh man, it's hot. Yeah, so the AC is not working right now. So we're about to jump on the highway for just a couple minutes. Wind. I don't know if a 376 cubic inch is considered a big block, so not a BBC. Alright, I know, windows up, wind noise, I know. street life. But yeah, I'm gonna have to get some air. We'll be there soon. I might just mute you guys. I gotta plug you into the charger too, make sure I get you juiced up. So we're in 6th gear. Look at that, RPMs drop about 1,000. 6th gear, baby. A gear for each one of my viewers. Appreciate you guys watching. I'm gonna have to roll the window down a little bit now because I'm burning up. And like I said, we'll be there soon. Any likes you guys can throw my way. If you guys want to sub, do stuff like this all the time, projects. I'm trying to make this different, you know. I mean, I don't know, I was not prepared like I should have been, and after starting the live today, I realized that the part that I was going to install on my live was damaged. It was cracked. It was plain to see. It was bad. So I couldn't put that on, and I had just started the live. So it's like, oh, should I dump this live off and just give up and say it's a lost cause, or should I try to see what I can do for a second? And so I, see what we can do. Guy looks like he's enjoying his time. I think he sees me in the corner of his eye. He's waiting. Yeah, he wants to play. He wants to play for sure. We can't. I'm gonna let him go by because there's a car up there. Yeah, that's driving etiquette, right? Courteous driver. He knows now that I have a brain. Oh, this guy is a pure a-hole. After all, he drives a Corvette, but he's not a total d-bag. But yeah, I've never driven one of those. Is anybody here in the chat ever driven one of those? All right, like I said, I gotta crack this window. Leave a message, and I will roll the window up and respond. Get some fuel. I gotta hook you guys up to the charger. I keep forgetting that. Take you out of 6th gear. Going to the gas station up here. I'm always with Brian O'Connor. He's always in my heart and my mind. Yeah, that guy matched my speed pretty well for him not being interested. Appreciate you guys watching. We're going to that Shell station up there to get some fuel. We just got done doing the motor in this, guys. The live last week was us installing the head on this machine here. So you guys can go back and watch that. We lapped the valves on the head for this car on live. So we're doing some different stuff on live, you know. I don't know what you guys think. I know this isn't much to talk about, but you know, the projects, the putting the head, installing the head on live. I don't know, it might have been a little risky. Get distracted and do something you're not supposed to do. Just cruise right on up here to this shell. Go in and smell the incense. Pay cash. Where can we park that is going to be safe? I got it right there in that corner. Oh, nope, someone's behind me. Son of a gun. See, that guy took my spot, man. I do not really want to be here. This is where someone's going to back right out and smash into the side of my stuff. I don't own the rights to any music that you hear on this live. Alright, I'm gonna go in and pay. I guess I can bring you guys. I just won't talk. Make it obvious. No, I'm about to leave y'all out here. I'll hook you up though. Let's see how this stand works. I'd really love this one to work. I don't know if it can though. Oh, I gotta plug it on in. I gotta get the juice flowing to you guys, or you'll be out in no time. Alright, how many people we got watching? Just a couple. Alright. Hold on a hot second. Hopefully this thing is charging. I don't know if it is or not. How am I supposed to know if it's charging? Alright. Alright, I think we're charging, people. Let me run in here and pay for some fuel. And I'll be right back. I better roll my windows up. Lock the doors. Alright people, I'll be back in a hot jiffy. And then we'll pump gas together. I'm back. Oh, dig the pennies out of my seat here. What do you guys think? How exciting was that, hanging out in the car? Beautiful, wasn't it? Alright, to show you all that feature, it's so cool. Yeah, it sucks it down by itself. It's flowing, pumping gas in America. This is what it's like hanging out at the gas pump. Oh, sorry guys, I must have muted you. Alright. Take a look out here at Winton Road. Winton Road, Cincinnati, Ohio. At the intersection of 275, I-275, which is the loop that goes around Cincinnati, and Winton Road, north of Cincinnati. That's where we're at right now. We're headed towards Tri-County. I gotta take this big wallet out of my pocket every time before I sit down in this car. The wallet is too thick. I need to do something about that. It ain't thick because it's got a bunch of money in it either. Alright, let's cruise on. Where can I get you guys hooked up at where you will stay? Where will you stay? All we can do is try. Not looking good. I gotta get you guys figured out here. I hate how I can't flip this thing upside down. And or push any of the buttons on the side of the case that I bring. Of course not. Alright, let's see if we can get you in here. Alright, I'm trying to get you guys on this mount here. What's the deal with that? There's absolutely nothing to latch you to. It's like I keep looking, like I think I'm gonna find something. Maybe. Maybe I can take this and then I'll clamp this to that. That might work. We might have something going here, people. Or it's the dumbest idea ever. I mean, that's definitely prying on that suction cup. But with some ingenuity, we might be able to figure out a support system. All about the ingenuity. Try to jam this up with this frickin' thing somehow. Oh, come on. This shit ain't gonna work. Well, this is the last time I ever try to drive anywhere without an actual mount. You're gonna fall off, I bet. I'm not catching you either. Alright, hold on to your shorts. Oh man, they're all gonna block me in. Of course. They don't have a brain. Or do they? Of course. Thanks, buddy. I'm sure he wants all of this. You don't want none. I'll roll all over that car. All over it. I'll tear it up. Mark my words. Tell me I'm wrong. Alright, we're gonna jump on the highway. Appreciate you guys watching. Any support you guys shows, greatly appreciated. Trying to start something here little by little. Our plans kind of got botched today, so kind of working with what we got. We're going to the parts store and we're gonna see if we can get this oil pressure sending unit that I bought maybe, I don't know, 15 months ago. See if I can get it replaced under warranty. I don't know if it had a warranty or if I paid for a warranty. They should have all that on record. Cruising here in 6th gear. Doing about the speed limit, like 1200 RPM. Where are you guys from? Today it's real nice in Cincinnati, Ohio. It's like 75, low humidity. You guys like Corvettes? I wanted this car since I was in high school. This car came out when I was in high school. Not this year particularly, but this model came out when I was in high school. We're getting pretty close to our exit. We got, well, it's not this exit, but the next one. Oh, surprised I didn't lose you guys there. Oh, you're not plugged into the charger. I wonder how long until you die. Poor choice of words. But yeah, we're going to the next exit. Alright, looks like we got half battery, so that's good. I need to crack my windows, guys. Like I said, the AC in this thing needs to get charged up, so I'm rocking no AC. It is 75, beautiful, but with the windows up, it is not very comfortable. Not very comfortable at all. So I'm gonna have to crack the window here. It's gonna be noisy. We're about to get off the highway though, so it's not gonna be noisy for long. Parts store off this exit. AutoZone. They've got our oil pressure sending unit. And it's where I got the last one. Oh no, I got the last one in Western Hills. They should still have it on their computer. Anyway, I don't think it matters who has it. Between AutoZone at least. I'm pretty sure it was AutoZone. This is like a GM box. But it doesn't, I don't think it's got a sticker on here or nothing that's like from AutoZone or Advanced or any of that. Guys, is the connection alright? Is the feed loading? Okay. Appreciate the thumbs up. I know it's like, I learned it's not as easy to just like a live as it is a short. All you have to do to like a short is just click the thumbs up button on a live, you have to click the thumbs up button and then click it again. So it's like, you know, it's a two-step thing instead of just a one-step deal. And then you probably have to back out of it. So it's several steps. So anybody that likes, I appreciate that. I know it's not just a boink of the button. But I think, you know, you can throw hearts or thumbs ups or hearts, I don't know, lightning bolts, stars, stuff like that, reactions. So those are cool. So we're out here, what we got out in Tri-County, like Dave & Buster's is out here. We have a big mall to our left that has closed down, just like the big mall that is where I live. Northgate Mall by my house is just sold for like $1 million. I mean, if you know anything about real estate on busy roads, it's the size of a mall. I mean, I would think just the lot itself would be worth several $1 million, but I don't know what all stipulations go along with that purchase and what they actually get. But it's something like 1.5 million, and our township spent like 3 million to do nothing but destroy and make a grass patch out of just a small section of that mall that sold for $1.2 million. They spent $3 million smashing a third of it, and then it sold for $1.2 million. I wish I had money to toss around like that. I mean, man, it's like 50 grand. It's nothing. It's all perspective. Alright, so our auto parts store is right up here. Maybe we'll cut in here. Yeah, we'll cut in here, because it looks like there's some kind of construction or something up there by our entrance. Hey guys, appreciate you watching. Trying to have a little fun. We're going to get the part that we had and was going to use. Look at this big old AutoZone. The part that we were going to use is no good. So I'm here at AutoZone trying to get it replaced under warranty, which we'll see how that goes. We will see how that goes. Maybe if I let them know I'm on a live, they'll be like going out of their way to have good customer service. What do you think? You think that'll be the case, or you think they'll tell me, no recording, you have to leave? But you're the only place that has my sensor. You just told me. I'm sorry, we can't help you. You must leave. Something like that. Alright. Let's go see what kind of magic we're going to work. I'm not going to shove the camera up in anyone's face. I'm just going to have it floating around. And we'll see. Hopefully you guys can hear the transaction. See, I've got the part here, you know, in the box. I do not have the receipt because it was a year ago, but I'll just explain that I bought the part and it's already bad, and we'll see what happens, and then we'll drive home and we'll replace it. Make sure you lock the doors to your vehicle and load your pockets up with everything. Alright, I'm gonna keep you guys on the DL. Be inconspicuous. All my keys are in here. Man, I gotta use the restroom. What do I do when I have to use the restroom for you guys? I guess I can turn the camera off. Let's hope that all works out. Alright, here we go. We're trying to get a part covered under warranty. Yes, sir. Uh, it's a warranty part, hopefully.
What is it?
Oil pressure sending unit.
Said it's under warranty.
I think so, yeah.
What's the phone number?
513-257. And I think I bought it at the one in Western Hills, but you guys have one here in stock.
What's the cord?
The Corvette, the 2013 Corvette. And it was like a year ago.
That would look like.
Oh, that's your oil level. This is oil pressure.
So all purpose 2013 Corvette.
Yeah, oil pressure sending unit.
See anything for a Corvette? Just a level sensor.
Yeah, that level sensor was for the Corvette. Level sensor. We got push rods. Well, this one here. Oh, maybe. Yeah, for the Cadillac. That's what it's under, the Cadillac.
And that one's expired.
Is it expired?
Yep.
Okay. How long ago was that? 24?
That,
That's probably too long ago. Is there some more up here? Or is that the whole list right there?
that's the whole list.
That's the whole list, huh? And so push rods are active. This level expired, and all that's returned. So there's only a couple active. All right. Well, do you know how long the warranties last usually? Are they like a
Year, usually a year.
just a year, and then maybe lifetime, if not a year?
Yeah.
Okay. Then it's been more than a year. I'm pretty sure. It's been like a year and maybe a couple months. So, I mean, if you do have this part, I'd like it.
For 2013 Corvette.
Yep.
Yeah. And which one is it?
Oh, it's the base.
Oil pressure switch?
Yeah.
I can have it here by Friday, August 28th. For free, or you can pay $8 and get it here by the 26th. Don't know what the store.
What's it doing, man? GM. Here's the part number.
Sorry about that.
It might be oil pressure sending unit is like the actual official name for it.
Yeah. I'm bad. You want a bag for these? Yeah. You got a phone number you want to put in?
Yep, that's the one. Not covered under warranty. Been more than a year. That's all right though. Gotta have gotta know your oil pieces, right? You guys have a public restroom I can use?
Yeah.
You do?
Straight back there.
Okay, thank you. Alright guys, we're gonna get this part and then we're gonna head home and slap it on. We gotta take the manifold off that car right there. Oh, it's gonna be hot. That's for sure, it's gonna be hot.
Did you buy it here? Yeah, right there. You know what register you bought it on?
Man, I gots to go.
You don't remember what register you bought this on? Let me see. Say you lost on the seat. I like to because I use this too. You bought it today?
Yes, 53 minutes.
Okay. Okay.
Right down there for me.
Hey Larry,
Yeah.
you get your password.
You mind if I get a bag?
No.
Cool.
All right, hold on.
You all right?
There you go. 15. All right. Here you go.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate your help.
No problem.
All right. Fellas, hopefully I'm gonna run into the restroom. You can hide you guys somewhere. Sorry, I guess I turned the camera off right before I sat you down. There's no reason for that. I didn't take you in there with me. I just left you out in the bag. So we got our oil pressure sending unit. That and our old one. Got it at AutoZone for $50. And you know what? We've been on this live for an hour and 40 minutes. We discovered, I mean, we were attempting to start this job at that point, and discovered that we had a bad part. So in an hour and a half, we got a part. And we did kind of lollygag around. Alright, get you guys up on the stand. And we'll roll on. Alright, I think I got you locked in. I will not have to mess with you anymore. Drive safely. Alright, let's get back home so we can put this part in. Like you're doing some type of construction up here. We might have to go around. It looks too rough. No, we're alright. So we got our part. We're headed back to the house to install it. Now that we've gotten over our first hurdle of our live today, we thought we were gonna have a good part, but no. So I think, I don't know. We'll head back. We'll be there in 10 minutes to start installing that pressure unit. We have to pop the manifold loose. You guys are interested in seeing some LS motor torn apart. I'm going to be tearing the one that we're driving apart here in 20 minutes, 30 minutes. I'll be tearing into it. Hopefully it's ready for me. I was just torn into it last weekend. You guys can see that on the live. We installed the head last week. We lapped the valves the week before that for that head. I put a rod and piston in this motor just recently. You guys can check all that out. If you're into that kind of stuff, please subscribe. We're always doing fun projects, trying to share everything I can, bring you guys along for the ride. learn as much as we can together. Forgive me if there's a bunch of wind noise. I'm trying to keep cool because the air conditioning's not working. That's tomorrow's mission, is to get the air conditioning working. I was planning on messing with that after this oil pressure sending unit, but this is taking way longer than I expected it would. Man, that sun's brutal. That sun is brutal this time of day. You guys are just staring right at it. I got like 50 pounds of free Home City Ice, which I guess that's a local company. I got like 50 pounds of free ice weekend before last weekend out here. I got 50 free pounds. Yeah, it's like they had it for a charity event, and they were done. And it was just sitting on a pallet, all gonna melt. And it was half melted when I got to it, so I had to dig. And they didn't care, but I had to dig real far into the pallet to get ice that was still frozen on the inside. So I was like tearing the pallet down, just like a maniac, trying to get to the ice on the inside. But it was all good. I mean, they were all gonna melt and just turn into a bunch of plastic bags on the ground anyway. I hope somebody, I should have looked, but I hope somebody cleaned up the bags. It was in the mall parking lot, so the mall security was there when I took the ice. They're the ones that gave me permission to take it. So if anybody, they probably cleaned up the bags. So this inside lane, it merges into one as soon as you get on the on-ramp. So we'll go ahead and get into this lane ahead of time. But no, everybody wants to race. Can I say race? You better be careful. I appreciate you watching. I know this isn't the most exciting right now. We're just driving around in a Corvette. But we're getting our part. We got our part for this car. We got our part for the project, this car that we're about to work on. So can't get any more real than that. I mean, the oil pressure gauge right now is reading 0 because the part that we're about to replace. And we're 10 minutes from home. We're 5 minutes from home, really. We got to jump on the highway here and cruise for a little bit. And we're right off the exit, so we're not far from our destination. And then we can start taking this manifold loose, because there's no reason to mess around and try to fiddle around and see if we can get it without loosening the intake manifold. I think that's just going to be a lost cause. So I'm just going to straight up loosen up the intake manifold bolts and see what I don't have to move. You know, like see the limited amount of things that I can move to have a good result. Appreciate you guys watching. We're jumping on the highway here in the Corvette, trying to get home so we can throw this oil pressure sending unit in. I know that sun's got to be brutal. It's gonna be like that. Sorry, unless we can get behind a semi or something, which I'm not gonna do. That's the last place I want to be in this car, behind a semi. like 1200, 1300 RPM. I'll roll the window up here in a second. I gotta keep that airflow. So yeah, we're not far from our destination. We won't be on the highway long. We got like 2 exits to pass. Anybody that, because I'm going to leave these lives up for people to watch after the fact, and it's possible that somebody like doing their oil pressure sending unit, when they do a search, they might come across this live that they can watch. Could you imagine watching the whole thing just to learn about doing your oil pressure sending unit? I mean, nobody in their right mind would actually do that, unless it's that good of entertainment, which I'm not going to give myself that much credit. No way. I know it ain't like that. Maybe one day. I might get there one day. But, you know, having good comedy and good commentary when you're not having anybody to talk to. I mean, if the comments are going wild, that's one thing. But if the comments aren't going wild, then it's like you're talking to yourself, basically. So I don't know, I'll get better at that, I guess. Or either that, or I'll get more comments to reply to, and I won't have to talk to myself the whole time. You know, I'd appreciate anybody just say hi, or you like Corvettes, you don't like Corvettes. Thumbs up you guys can give, likes, share, subscribe. I really appreciate all of it. That's the goal here. Try to build a following. Because I'm doing all this stuff all the time anyway. And if you guys enjoy watching it go down, then I'll continue to record it. I'll continue to do the lives. I hate how people that ride right in their blind spot just hang out there. Like, I've changed my speed by 5 miles per hour several times, and this car is just hanging out right next to me the whole time. What's the worst thing about owning a Corvette? Other Corvette owners. Anybody agree? Alright, we got one more exit, and then we'll be on our home turn. And we better change lanes. This guy's moving too slow for me. So we're getting off at the next exit here, and then we'll be dead set on getting this oil pressure gauge read. That's why we started this thing. I mean, that's why we started this journey. I'm not gonna give up halfway through. I'm not gonna give up in the first 5 minutes because I found out my part was bad. That's what this is all about, folks, for those of you watching. I started this live with the intentions of replacing the oil pressure sending unit that I had in my hand. But after looking at it, it was cracked. So I already started the live and discovered that I was going to put in was cracked. And what a fool did I look like. So I'm trying to redeem myself by doing what I gotta do to get the job done. And yeah, it might be a long line. It might be a long one. And it might not be the most interesting at times, but I'm dead set on completing this mission. And I'd say once we land at home base, it's not going to take long to get this sensor in. It's really not. It's can we deal with the hot intake manifold, because it's going to be warm. I know you're probably thinking, oh well, you know, why didn't you drive your other vehicles? I should have. I really should have. But considering that the live is about this car and it's way more interesting to drive than my Trailblazer, no one's gonna watch that. Windows down. Sorry, deal with it for a second. Temps are looking good. She's sounding good, idling. Got that chop going on to her, fresh off the highway. But we got cats. We got our full. Well, we've got Borla. We got Borla axle back, but I got my cats still. And with a cam, no, I mean it's got the chop and it sounds good, but it's not loud. It's not loud. I'll rev it up here. Here we go. I mean, it's not loud. That's windows down. It's not loud at all. And honestly, I'd rather it be that way. Well, I don't know. I want an option. You know, I'm gonna get cutouts, electronic cutouts that you can hit the button on, and then basically be rocking no mufflers. That's where I'm going. I want to take out the cat section, right? Because that bolts in. It's got a couple flanges on either side of the cat, and so say I want to be extra loud for a weekend or something, like I'll take the cats out, and then I'll just throw in this other set that has flanges, and I'll just bolt it in, because the cats will unbolt. The new piece that I make will bolt in place of the cats, and we'll have a cutout in it, and then you can just plug it in, have the harness there ready to plug it in when you do use it, and bam, you know, whenever you want to be loud and be able to hit the button and it be extra loud, boom, now you got that setup ready to go. But if you, for instance, want to sell the car with its catalytic converters quiet, or you want to give your customer the option, like, hey, look, when you buy this car, it comes with this setup, which is 2 different sounds, and one, you can hit a button and change the sound. Oh, but you got to crawl up underneath your car and, you know, switch this part out when you want to do that in particular. But if you're trying to, you know, pass emissions and be quiet and law-abiding, then you'll have your cats in. But honestly, I just want to make it to where I can take my cats out. I can do whatever I want in that space, and whether I screw up or it sounds terrible or the car stinks like gasoline real bad, I can just take the cats and bolt them right back in there and not have to worry about it. Be dealing with the same original setup. Got this Lexus over my shoulder, probably like thinking, oh yeah. Can you hear it? Hear this Lexus over my shoulder? Oh, that V6 is rumbling, y'all. That V6 has got it. Go ahead, let's get him to make some noise. Will he make some noise in that thing or what? Watch out for that pothole. What is this? It's a Lexus. It's an F-Type. It's definitely an F-Type. And I think it's like all-wheel drive. I think that's what that says. It's like an IS, I don't know what they are nowadays. 370, an IS 370 maybe? Yeah, we'll head back to the house. We actually passed the house, so we could follow this guy and see if he'd make a fool of himself. But it doesn't look like he's in the mood to make a fool of himself, so we'll just head home. He's not silly enough for us. But yeah, take a look at that car, Lexus something. Oh, it popped. I heard it pop. It's I don't know. It's all-wheel drive though, so can't do burnouts. I know that. How cool could it be? It doesn't do burnouts. We're gonna be doing burnouts, folks. We're just not gonna be doing them right now, for instance. We could. I could drop the clutch right now and smoke the tires, but I choose not to. Blow him away, yeah. I know, right? Let's just say it. In Florida, yeah, weather is good. Okay, are you in the Keys? Is that what that says? What it says? Ed. Okay, yeah, okay. Ed. The weather here is 75. Humidity is real mild. It's great. It's really great. A week ago, it was raining every day, several inches, and flooding different places here in Cincinnati, Ohio. But this week, man, the last 4 or 5 days has been spectacular. So thank you for commenting. Yes, weather's great. And I definitely could have blown him away. And I think I've come across, look, there goes a Mustang. Check that Mustang out. It's got some big tires on it. Somebody and his dad. You're moving down to Florida? I'm moving down there because Cincinnati would be up from Florida. I'm not in Florida. I'm in Cincinnati, Ohio. So I don't know if you're in Florida or what, but today Cincinnati weather is good. Alright, so we're 3 minutes from the house, and that's where you're in Florida. Alright, that's what I understand, is you're in Florida. How hot is it down there right now? Is it still in the 90s? Is it reasonable? Is it like cool? It can't be 75 there if it's 75 here. But I really want to move to Florida or California, probably more likely Florida. Whoa! Man, it's skating around a little bit. That pavement's super uneven. Yeah, man. A little bit of uneven pavement, big wide tire. That's a unique experience when you got a tire that's like 16 inches wide. My tire's not 16 inches wide, but I can't imagine how bad it is on a car where the tire is that wide. The tire's probably close to 12 inches wide on this, and it's wide, no doubt it's wide. And you know, when you ride over uneven parts of the pavement and say like one edge of the tire is just up on, maybe like a curb for instance, but say that's like in the middle of the road where a semi smashed the pavement down sitting at a light, you know, like in high traffic areas, intersections at the light, the areas where you stop at the stoplight will be smashed down real bad where your tires are at, and that's because the semis that stop there for the light are so heavy they're smashing the pavement down over time. And just, you know, just the constant driving in that same spot and the vehicle sitting there at the light stopped all contribute to that smashing of the pavement. And when you drive over that with a really wide tire, it steers the vehicle. It'll actually, you know, push the ass end of the car around, or the front end, both, because both the front and the rear tires are wide on this car. Obviously the rears are a bit wider, but the fronts are no huge margin difference. Interesting looking character. Alright, so we are home. We are going to switch this oil pressure sending unit out. What car are you driving? A Corvette. A 2013 Corvette. Let's see, what's it say? It says some weird mark there. I am... But you got a new Corvette? You're in the new year? Appreciate you guys watching. We're going to do an oil pressure sending unit now. We're pulled up here at home and I have gotten the part. We had to be quick on our feet and get a replacement part because the part we had is no good. Well, we got a good one now. Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, well, we need to pop the hood first things first. We need to let this thing start cooling off. That is for sure. No, 77 Trans Am. I like, that's like Smokey and the Bandit car. Tell me about it. Is it the Smokey and the Bandit car? It's got to be around that year. I don't know when Smokey and the Bandit came out, but it had to be close to that. Alright, we got our part. We got our workstation is already set up. Yes, black. What color is the bird? Is that only a Firebird thing? Trans Ams? Trans Am, don't they have a big sticker on their hood? They just say TA 6.6 is what a Trans Am says. They got the 6.6, which is what, like a 454 or a... What size does a Trans Am have? A 455. Trans Am has a 455. That's a Pontiac motor. Alright. Yeah, let's get that hood open, because that's important. Get our little tent set up. Oh boy. Quiet. Quit your barking. You go catch on fire? Well, we're 2 hours into our live. 2 hours into our live, and we have not touched the oil pressure sending unit. Now, don't get me wrong, I got it right here. Don't run off. I've got it right here in my hand. We went and got it. We went and bought it. See, look, we got two. Oh, this is the new one. One of these is the new one. That's the old one. Get the new one out. Oh. Man, thing does not want to focus, does it? Alright, we got the new one right here. How's it look? Oh, it looks new. That's good. Looks good. Alright, I'm gonna get you guys out the holster. And we'll get ready to start working on this thing. And I'll set you up on a tripod. I think we're actually going to chill for a minute though, folks. We're going to have to kick it. It does have the 455. Did it have an option? I mean, if it was a Trans Am, it probably had to have the 455, didn't it? Don't leave that there. Alright, so we got our stuff ready. We got our part. Thank God. Oh. I'm going to take that one that's only a year old and put it in this box and return it. Because, it went bad after a year? What? Sounds like a bad part to me. If a sensor goes bad in a year and 3 months, I mean, is that not convenient? Check this tent out. You guys like that? I love this thing. It doesn't have the center post, you know? So you can just like, I hang it over the driveway and, you know, that way I got my shade and I don't have to worry about the fucking drive right underneath it. It's pretty sweet. But the sun's at such an angle right now, I don't think this is gonna do us any good, so we're just gonna let this cool off for a second, people. We just got done driving it. Yes, if you like builds, drag racing, autocross, car shows, auctions, road trips, please subscribe. We're doing an oil pressure sending unit right now on this fresh build that we just got done doing. You can go check the live out. Last week we were building this, putting it together. So, appreciate you guys watching. Thanks for any of the support. Any thumbs up you guys share, subscribe, all the time you're spending here, I really appreciate it. It really means a lot. Feels good to know that some people care to hang around. But yeah, this thing's fire hot. It'll probably take not too long. I mean, I got my hand on it, so it's not too bad. We'll give it a second to cool off, and then we've got, look, right? 8 and 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 8. And then we're gonna take these, or one of these loose, pull the intake off. And then, like I said, I'm gonna loosen the manifold and see what I can do about moving it forward before I unplug anything, which it's probably not gonna work out very good, but if I can get the manifold forward without having to unplug a bunch of stuff, that'll be great. But I shouldn't spend too much time investigating it, because to just straight up do the job, just to straight attack it and take the intake off, loosen the bolts, you know, unplug all the injectors, undo the fuel line, and pull the harnesses back, all of that, even if I had to do all of that, it would probably take an hour, you know, to take it apart, replace the sensor, and put it back together. Like in a half hour I could have this thing apart, doing all the steps. So we shouldn't spend too much time trying to figure out alternative ways to do it, because we'll probably end up spending way more time just trying to figure out a different way to do it than just doing it. And, you know, pulling the intake manifold off of this after already doing it several times is, you know, monotonous. I mean, come on, doing it over and over again is painful, but you got to do it right, and that's kind of stuff that comes along with these machines. You're doing things over and over again. You know, you're gonna be taking that engine apart, and you're gonna know it like the back of your hand. I know all the torque specs just off the top of my head for all those bolts, and they basically go off of the shank size, and that's a good easy way to help remember the torque spec, because, you know, if it's a real skinny shank, then it's not going to be much compared to a big thick one. But all right, this is cooling off. We have our tools. All right, these are the tools we're going to use. This will help us zip the bolts in and out for the manifold once we get them loose. We have our torque wrench here. They give it to you in inch pounds, but I only have a foot-pound torque wrench, so I convert my inch pounds to foot-pounds, and you divide by 12. So 89 inch pounds is like 7.4 foot-pounds, which is 8 foot-pounds, if you ask me. So we got that. We shouldn't need but just a couple sockets to get, you know, the intake off, or get the, you know, the plenum boot, but the filter off, the manifold bolts loose, and then the rest of it's just plugs and stuff. But yeah, the plugs I would rather not, because they break. They're brittle. This is a 13-year-old car, and some of them are breaking. So the more you mess with them, the more likely they are going to break. But we don't have a choice, and we're just gonna do it, because we need to know our oil pieces. If you guys, you know, like Corvettes, road courses, I've been there. That's mid-Ohio. This is Daytona International Speedway in Florida. My Florida man. I've been down there with this car, Mr. Florida Man. And then this is the National Corvette Museum in Bowling Green, Kentucky. I've been there with the car on the tracks. All these tracks, I've been on the track going fast. Not just like, oh, I was there and got a sticker. I participated on that track. I participated on that track. I participated on that track. I don't just stick stickers on my car because like I was there. I participate. I don't just take lightly to putting stickers on my car. But anyway, I am proud of those places. They're awesome and fun. And man, talk about the Gran Turismo vibe. You know, that's my kind of era. When I see that, it's like Gran Turismo time. Yeah, O-rings on injectors, yeah. They like to split. They like to split really. That Coyne Avenue, the road that we were just on, is right over that house there at the end. You can hear cars out on Coyne all day long doing crazy stuff. Revving their engines, burning out. There's always some kind of chaos out there on the road. And you know, here, check out the view we got. We're letting this thing cool off anyway, so we need to kind of kill some time. This is my see-through doggy door. I have a Boston Terrier, and the Boston Terrier likes to be out here with us all day long. And he's a little wild, so he needs to be behind closed quarters, and this is our thing. You know, I do let him out without a leash with me out here if no one's around, but I can't just let him, it depends. It depends. But you know, dogs, they got a mind of their own. Close this thing up. I need to plug you guys into a charger. But let's go see Abby. We'll go see Abby. We'll go see the Boston Terrier. We'll go see the blower motor. Kind of introduce you to some of the projects I got going on around here. There's Abby. Hi, Abby. Abby, say hi. Hi, sweetie. Yeah, you're a sweetie. That's my baby. I got another one. He's probably back here causing havoc somewhere. Alright, I'm gonna jump this fence, so hold on. Oh, I made this, I had to dig the garden out real bad. So I can get my truck back here. This used to come out to the fence all the way to there. And so I dug it out flat and then moved the wall back, and it's not finished, obviously. It's just kind of thrown together right now. I wanted to try to get some grass growing because it was looking a wreck after I did it. You know, look at all this dirt. So there's a mound. You can't really tell, but there's a mound along the fence here to try to keep, see that discharge pipe there? A bunch of water comes flying out of that. But I got a mound here along the fence. And then this is a bunch of extra dirt along the foundation here that just needs to be like cut down and spread out. This is my wood chopping station down there. Tomato plants. But yeah, I was splitting wood the other day on live. Alright, let's look at that blower motor. There's the Boston. Hey, Boston. Hi-oh. Sorry, guys. I guess we lost connection there for a second. But how's that for a reintroduction? It's for my C6 Corvette. That's a spare bumper. But yeah, this is a L92 out of a Escalade. So it has, it's got valve release cutting the pistons. and it's got, you know, BBT. It does not have DOD though. So I'm gonna get rid of the VVT, which is that big bulge on the timing cover there. I'm gonna get rid of that, and then I don't have to worry about the DOD. I built this shanty last year during the summer. Extension to the back of the garage. I got the slider and the big window and this fireplace. That's what all the wood's for. This is a new thing this year. The fireplace back there. That's why I've got all that wood down there I'm cutting to feed this thing, because I spent a lot of money on wood. I spent a lot of money on wood over the winter. You guys stay. We worked on this blower yesterday on live. The engine was running, but it was not pushing any air. So we had to tap into this thing and found out that basically the nut for the impeller inside there had came loose, and it sheared the keyway. So I just flipped the keyway around the other way and tightened the nut down real good with some Loctite on it, and it's working. It's you know, it's fixed for now. As long as that nut doesn't come loose, it should be good. So I need to get me a drink here. Got our parts. We're ready to go. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Just trying to have fun, get to know you guys, let you guys get to know me, show you some of the projects. I'll go over. I got some more projects to show you. Some more stuff coming up. Let's go check it out. It's right over this way. Here, let me, I gotta plug in here and see what kind of battery percentage we're working with. We've got, oh yeah, we're doing alright. Alright, let's go check out these projects. Okay, here's a bunch of projects. Buick Skylark. 71 Buick Skylark project. Trailblazer, always working on that. The Caddy. The sisters. Younger sister and the older sister. These are my babies. I love these guys. Guys, gals, whatever. I just got done doing the shine job on this one a couple days ago. Of course, it rained the very next day. Oh, I'm pushing my Wi-Fi limits. It might be choppy right now, and if it is, I'm sorry. Let me, if I go out of range, it'll probably switch, and then it'll be clear again. So let's go over here and try to get, oh, the GMC, or the Chevy 1500 truck. That's another project. I'm going to put an LS in. Waiting for that to go down. 3-liter Vortec in it right now, and a 5-speed. Stuck in there, it will be a whole new animal. What do you think of this thing? This is another little fun project I've got. The amphibious 6-wheeler. So obviously it needs some tires or inner tubes. And this crapo scooter that I got for free. Lawn tractors. This is kind of the junk pile. This thing is on its way out. There's an engine block back there. Yeah, this isn't... I'm not proud of this situation over here. Anybody need a tonneau cover for an S10? Let me know. But yeah, this is coming. Maybe we'll put a V8 in this thing. What would that be like? It runs like a skid steer. You know, it's got the 2 handles that you pull left and right to go, and then you got like a main brake. There's the throttle. It's like a little finger pull. It's like an e-brake, but it's chain driven. It's got a little stub axle for each one of the wheels. You know, the left drives independently from the right side, like a skid steer. And I'd like to get tracks or do track sport or something, and like just get it to where it actually maneuvers good, because I mean, I don't know. I think it's like the mix between having good power and having the good RPM, because it's like you want it to be torquey so it don't stall, but you also want it to rev up so you've got good speed. And I'm kind of trying to find that mix here with the motor or the torque converter setup. And the torque converter setup, well, the motor right now is one of those 212s from Harbor Freight. That's like 150 bucks. The S10. So I got, you know, a 1500 and I got an S10. This is an automatic 4.3 liter with a big old spider web in it. Here's a motor out of the Cadillac. So that, you know, just to kind of give you a taste of, you know, the kind of stuff I got going on around here. I really appreciate it if you guys would stick around and, you know, see the projects to come. Big things coming. You know, I mean, lots of fun to be had, and I'd love to share it with you guys. So please join, subscribe. I know, but hey, you got to start somewhere. I really appreciate all your guys' support. But yeah, we're moving up. We're doing things little by little. I wonder what kind of temperature we're working with here. I'm about to get the laser gun, the laser temp sensor, or the laser temp gun. See what kind of temperature we're rocking. Yeah, I got a laser, you know, like a temperature laser gun. Infrared. Get back. I want to mention she just recently was doing stuff with Miley Cyrus. I felt like not long ago. It's got to be hotter than that. Maybe it is. Ooh, 150 degrees. No way. Let's see what 110 feels like. Ha! No way! That can't be 110. Are you kidding me? What? No. God, if that's 104, and that's 167. God, that is, I almost feel like I almost stuck to that. Read the sign. Here's your sign. Appreciate anybody that shows a little support, man. It really means a lot. It goes a long way. Thank you guys so much. Ode says thanks. You guys like animals? Odie, I know you like animals. Odie, are you a dog? Ode, are you a dog? No, I didn't think so. You're not a dog. You're not a dog. Alright. I guess I'm going to start loosening up some bolts on this thing. This thing's pretty hot, but I think we'll be alright. We'll just go at it slow. But yeah, just I'm gonna get you set up on this tripod. Get you set up on. I got all my camera stuffs in here. Real professional looking, right? Real professional. Obviously I need to get one of those. A nice windshield. No, I don't know what happened to the one I had. All right, so now what we can get you on this thing here. I think I'm just gonna get you guys in the general vicinity. My neighbor just pulled up, so anything could happen here. Get ready. Like I said, anything could happen. You never know what might just happen. Alright, I'm setting you guys up here on the stand so you don't have to get flopped around for the rest of the day. Alright. Now this is reasonable. Let me get you up here a little higher. Alright, so first is the manifold bolts. I'm gonna just go straight for the intake manifold. Well, I guess I'll go for the boot, the intake boot. Right back. You stay in there. Alright. Oh, I need some sockets. Get back. loosen them by hand first. We'll use the tool. We'll use the DeWalt to zip them out. Start on the end here first. Work your way in. Thing's hot. I might have to get a knuckle to get those, like a little U-joint. I'll grab it and show you. Get back. Alright, we got two styles you can choose from. So this is like, this would be like a CV joint, kind of, not really. Your traditional U-joint thing. It's just got a square in the middle. So, I think this one has a harder action, but isn't as strong. This is stronger, but this takes a way better angle. So we'll use, we'll just use this guy here. Make it easy the first time. It's a bad angle, that's for sure. So let's just get those loosened up all the way. And before we move on. So I'm hoping that we can get this done in less than an hour. Torquing everything back down is probably going to be the longest part, which doesn't take long. We're just, like I said, we're just cracking these loose. Working from the outside in. You got 10 total. Alright, now we'll use the impact. I mean, lickety split. Knock this out. Once you got them loose, you ain't gotta go in any particular order. Alright, so we'll see if we can pop this thing forward a little bit. Make sure all the bolts are loose. You know, I mean, things are so tight right now. I'm just going to go ahead and unplug all the injectors. No reason to mess around. Like I said, we'll end up spending more time trying to get this done a shortcut way than just doing it the right way. So I'm just going to unplug all the injectors and see if it's any easier. We might have to do the coils too. I don't know, the coils, maybe not. Mass sensor, yes. Or a map sensor, yes. Undo that. You got a vacuum line set going. You got your throttle body. Unplug that. Throttle body. This vacuum set can probably maybe just get pulled off of this little mount here. Yeah, see how that kind of slides, it just slides onto a mount like this. So you can just pop it right off. Alright, now I know it's looking like we're going to be able to slide this forward without taking the coils loose. Now the fuel line, I don't know, that's looking pretty short. It's not looking like we got much wiggle room there. I'll go ahead and do the injectors on the other side. And then I'll try. Alright, we'll leave so this harness just pops on here on the fuel line. And we'll pop it off. Need a screwdriver. You know, anything that comes off easy, might as well get it off of here. Easy, right? Thought that would be easy. Alright, all these injector plugs up out of the way so they don't get caught or drag on anything. Those intake manifold bolts are going to want to fall down into the ports. They're going to want to fall down into the ports, so you might have to keep pulling them up. Alright, here we go. So hot. It's so hot. Alright, here we go. We got a vacuum port going into our throttle body over here. I'm going to undo. I think that's holding us. I'm going to take the brake booster tube, the vacuum line loose from the booster side, and try to feed that rubber hose from the booster back there, because it gets caught up on that oil pressure sending unit. That vacuum line out the back of this manifold is right there, so it usually gets caught on that. So we'll take it off here and maybe try to finesse some in there, maybe. Alright, I think this fuel line's got to go. It's holding us up. Alright, anytime you're messing with your fuel line, take your battery loose. Anytime you're messing with your fuel lines, take your battery loose. We're about to undo them. 10 mil. We'll just take the negative battery terminal loose. And I had that thing on there good. Alright. Push that thing way out of the way. You don't want it bouncing around and jumping sparks or something. Alright, now there's a Schrader valve. There's a Schrader valve on the end of the fuel rail right there. And we're gonna bump that and let all the pressure out of the fuel line, so when we take the line loose, it doesn't squirt us in the face. We're getting our eyes. So the cap for the Schrader valve is right there at the end of the stainless steel line there. It's that little cap. I'll show you. Fuel is going to come out of that. And then we'll have to use our fuel line tool to get that separated. Oh, you don't want to drop your cap. Keep that somewhere safe. Alright, so let me get the flashlight. Alright, so fuel is going to come out right at the tip there. Alright, here we go. This is all the pressure in the fuel line that you want to let out so it doesn't squirt you in the eye. Well, that's excessive. Got a lot of pressure in there, folks. Makes me nervous. pops a lot. I guess because it's so hot. Yeah, there's no more fuel coming out, really. Just a little pressure. That'll make you nervous. Alright, so we'll go get our fuel line tool and we'll take that line off. Alright, so I got here. This is a fuel line tool. You can get this at AutoZone for 15 bucks. You can buy little plastic ones from Amazon. They do the same job for 3 bucks. I do believe we need the larger size. I don't know, whatever size fits over the stainless steel line the best, and then you just pop it into the end. And I will show you that here. Try to get that, I'll get that wiring harness out of the way so you can see what's going on. Alright, so it's definitely what? The 3/16. It's the E side. Just like that. And you want to let that pressure out because you don't want fuel blowing all over this place when it's hot. Alright, let's try to scoot this bad boy forward now that I think we got everything loose. Alright, we got our fuel line off. All the injectors are unplugged, the bolts are loose. Mass gone. Throttle body, vacuum lines. The brake booster line is a big one. You want to get that. And our intake plenum. I think we're good. Still got gas coming out of that line. I noticed this brake booster hose is giving us grief. Straight stuck on that line. This is why this job's such a pain in the ass. booster tube. Yeah, do yourself a favor, just take these out. Oh God, they're so hot. Oh, they're burning the shit out of me. No, maybe that. Alright, there we go. Freaking the vacuum line right there. I didn't have that unplugged. Every time I kept it, you know, it goes right from there down to the valley cover. It goes from the throttle body to the valley cover. It's that little stupid curly Q. I forget about that. So, yeah, that was the key. Once I got that loose, and the bolts, taking the bolts out of the, because every time you pick it up, they fall right back down into the port, and then you can't drag it forward. Alright, so it should come out pretty easy now. I'm going to go on the other side and do it. Ah, fucking pain. Alright. Oh, don't go falling back in there. It's the booster tube. I'm gonna kill this thing. That vacuum line. Man, put one in there that's 3 times as long as that. So you never gotta pull against that thing. Oh my God. God, I wish I had some hose right now so I could fix that. What a man. I just block that stuff out of my mind after doing it. How difficult it is and how much heartache it caused me. Alright, so look, right? I'll get you in there where you can see what's going on and what I'm talking about. Alright, yeah. Alright, yeah, look at that crap. Okay, so this line goes into the booster. Right, see it goes into the booster there, and look at it. It needs to go in front of that so bad. Oh my God. Alright, so let's fix that right now. Alright, we'll use our socket and we'll take that out. It's good to use this socket because it's special. It's a special socket. It's got the rounded edges for that sensor. I can show you when we're done exactly how it fits it perfectly. But this is made for two sizes. You can get it at O'Reilly's. It's like $8. It's made for oil pressure sending units specifically. It has a thin wall and it fits two sizes. So it works for all the GM stuff. And just like that, see it's on there. Now as you can see, the hard part is done. All we got to do is all we got to do is just put in the new sensor. And that'll be a cakewalk. Alright. Here comes the old one. Let's get the new one ready in case oil comes flying out for whatever reason. Oil should not come flying out, I know that. Alright, we're ready with our new sensor. But that does not look the same. Are you freaking kidding me? Thing better fit that. Yeah. Oh, folks. I'm so mad. I don't know what I did wrong. We got the wrong part. Somehow, this is the same part number, but it's the wrong part. Are you kidding me? Or is this... What did I do wrong? This looks just like the one I took out. I guess the battery's too low. Here, we'll get in front of the light. Go get our flashlight so you can see if it's real obvious. I don't know what happened. God, it makes me so mad though. Unless this is the one off of this is probably the one off the Cadillac that I messed up. Son of a gun. Yeah. What a bummer. Oh well, we'll fix that booster line and we'll plug it in right. So that next time we take this apart, it doesn't give us such a hard time with that vacuum line coming out of the back of the intake manifold. Because what a pain that was. It should not have been that hard.
get the light out here. Alright, y'all, I almost got my shit together.
Alright, back in action. I was real worried there for a second. I was real worried. let's get it. I'm done messing around. I'm ready to drive this thing. Let's put it back together. Man, no wonder. That's so stupid. That design is so bad. You gotta put the line on the back side of it. You gotta put the vacuum tube on the back side of it, which is so stupid. Makes it so hard to get off. I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna put my oil pickup somewhere else. My sensor pickup somewhere else. This is so stupid. So dumb. Alright, she's plugged in. Get all of our injector plugs up out of the way. Oh, my finger. Alright. Landed with a thud, so where it needs to be. What a pain. All that. The wrong. Be back at it tomorrow. I'm going to get the right sensor tonight. I'm pretty upset about that. Alright, I got them all started. Torque them from the center out, so we'll go boom, 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 boom. 8 foot-pounds. Supposed to do it in 2 stages, 4 foot-pounds, and then 9 foot-pounds, or 8 foot-pounds. So I just set the wrench to 8 foot-pounds, which is 89 inch-pounds, and I make sure I just don't tighten it all the way the first time. Alright, you're supposed to do it in 2 steps. We use this just to run them in. Back ones you have to get by hand. These will be the last ones to get torqued back here. That's about halfway. About halfway. Halfway. Alright, this is our final torque round. So we'll go until the wrench clicks. This is just 7 foot-pounds, 89 inch-pounds. So it's not going to click very loud. Got a random black O-ring here that I don't know where that came from. Kind of concerning. Alright, last two in the rear. Alright, we're all torqued down, all our manifold bolts are tight. And torque to spec. So we get all of our vacuum lines plugged back in. And start back here with our fuel injectors on this side. Sensor, there's vacuum line set up. Plug on this thing goes through here all weird to go to the throttle body. Injectors on that side. Goes the intake. Alright, we're looking alright over here. We gotta hook our battery back up when we're done. Alright, we can do our fuel line. We'll do our fuel line real quick after we do our fuel injectors. fuel line just snaps right on. You got to get the locking clip. I need my flashlight to find it. It's getting dark out here, folks. It's getting dark. Oh, here it is. And that fuel line clip goes right in here. It tucks in this hooked edge, goes in the back side there, and these, like, it goes shoop and then it clips down over the line. Pop. Secured. Whoops. That was supposed to go on top of the fuel line. This is supposed to go over the fuel line. But I'm going to be taking this apart in a couple days anyway, so we'll just leave it. Alright, looks like we got to put our intake on. And then we're done. We can start it, make sure we don't got no oil leaks. Intake, we got to do air intake, and then we got to hook the battery up. Our intake should be pretty easy. Just got to slip it on there right. Clip everything in. Come on. There we go. Getting all the edges to go on there in the correct. Getting them all to go on at the same time can kind of be a challenge. And getting all these things plugged in the right order so they all sit along with each other so nicely is not the easiest thing to do. I think after doing it 100 times you would know the order of operations. Not at all. Alright. Vacuum, solenoid, map, and throttle body. We gotta tighten down our clamp, tighten up our battery to 10 mil. For me, battery terminal, think we're done. Now we can test drive it. What a pain. Time to eat. We need to go get some food. Time to eat. Clean up our mess. So we can get the hell out of here. Get some food. Anybody come up and take any of our tools while we're gone? Alright, give me 2 seconds, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Getting these parts organized to take back because I am not paying for a part I cannot use. Workbench phone. My workbench put away. Alright guys, we're getting ready to go for a test drive. Let me just put up these couple tools that I got left out. Alright guys, we're getting ready to go. Alright. Hold on. Alright, 1 second. Alright, let's go for a ride. Double check. Double check. Just kind of think about what we've done here. All that we've touched. Like this. You gotta have brakes. Alright. So I found a quarter. Alright, I gotta go find that receipt. And my bag and my wallet and stuff, because you can't buy food. You can't buy food and stuff without a wallet and money. My receipt, my AutoZone receipt is in there. Car keys are in there. Alright. Hold on. I'm not ready just yet. No rush, right guys? We're just hanging out. You guys watch and tell me about your day. LS junk. Of course. That's what everybody who don't have an LS says. They probably got like a V6 masterpiece. Can I get a hell yeah, amen, brother? Can I get a hell yeah, brother? Thank you guys so much for hanging in there watching. This was a rough one. We ran into all kind of snafus. You know, we were out to just do the oil pressure sending unit. And lucky us, it was cracked. We had the part. Yeah, we had the part. But as soon as I started it live, we realized, oh, it's cracked. Can't use a cracked. I'm going to go through all that. So we drove out. We got a new sensor. And then come to find out it's the wrong part. So we had the wrong part that was cracked to begin with. Like, oh my, can it get any worse? So right now you guys are looking out my backyard. You can't see much. This little shanty I built last summer. But this overlooks a big view. You can't see the detail in the camera's view, but yeah, you can see all that stuff out there. It's a pretty awesome view. You just can't really tell what you're looking at right now. Oh, here, you guys like blower motors? We're getting ready to go for a ride in the vet. I'm just trying to get ready here. Appreciate you guys stopping in. Any likes or shares or subscriptions, I really appreciate. I'm trying to build a following. I want every one of you guys to come along. We're going to do some big stuff in the future. We'll be at events. We'll be out there burning tires and lighting fires. Alright. I need to get the tripod so I can let go of this phone for a second. Yeah, we've been at it for a while. We've been at it for a while today. And I'm just kind of just spending some time with you guys. Please leave a comment and do a little interacting. You know, I'm here to have fun. Not just, I'd rather not just talk to the screen. Central Affair. Yeah. Contra Affair. Appreciate you guys watching. We're getting ready to go for a ride. We're gonna go cruise our main strip here in Cincinnati, well, in Coleraine. We're gonna go cruise our main strip, and that's actually like the view that you're looking at out here out back. I'm watching me some like late 70s movies, hot rod movies. You know, I turn this on YouTube and I let it play all day. All kinds of different, you know, early early 80s, late 70s. The films are just, they're shot so much better back then than new stuff is. But yeah, we're gonna go out there and we're gonna cruise the strip. I just have to do a couple things to get ready and then we will roll out. One of the things I wanted to do is get you guys in this holder here. So what you guys got going on? Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me, baby. Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me, baby. I see somebody doesn't like LS stuff. Called it junk. I am one ugly dude. You know how hard it is for me to look at myself? Ugly. No, I'm just kidding. So we'll probably be out on the street here in 10 minutes. Take a ride in the LS jump. You guys can watch Bullet with me. Or whatever it is. Talk to me, guys. What's going on? So we're getting ready to take the vet out. What are you guys up to this evening? Appreciate you guys watching. Any support you guys could show. We're getting ready to take the vet out on a ride after a failed oil pressure sending unit job. We had the wrong part. First the part was broken, we went and got another part and then realized it was the wrong part. I don't know what we're watching. It's like Bullet, something like Bullet. There's the piston out of the vet. The far one. That's the one that we just swapped out week before last. And then we did the head live. So you guys can look that up and see that we did that just a week ago. Alright, let's boogie. It's my little engine. It's my little engine building corner. That rod's bent though. That's bent valve out of an LS. Bent push rod out of an LS. An LS. An LT blower. Alright, let's go. Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me, baby. Where you guys from? What part of the world are you in? Tell me about yourself. Say hi. Let me get the flash going so you know where you're at in the world. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Alright, what time is it? Can we make it to the parts store? No. Parts store will be closed before we get there. Sounds like we're going to Taco Bell. Go get some food. What are you guys ordering from Taco Bell's nowadays? Ordering from Taco Bell nowadays. Alright, give me 2 seconds. I need to grab the actual Red Bull I'm drinking. I'll be right back. Alright, kinfolk. I'm just kidding. Kinfolk. Alright, well, let's start. Remember, we just let all the pressure out of the fuel rail. So, we might want to prime it a couple times. And so that's what I've just done by cycling the key on and off. Fired right up. And look, now we've got 80 psi oil pressure. See, like, it does this weird thing. Right, I think eventually it's gonna go to 0. It was running 0 earlier today when showing bad. Oh, there it goes. You guys got to see it live. Literally live. Alright, let's see here. Do we still got that suction cup job in here? We need that at some point. Yeah, we got it right here. So, go like this. And, oh, I don't know why I didn't think of that. I could have maybe done that. Alright guys, I think we got options now. I'm trying to set you up a different spot here where maybe I can put you while we cruise around. Will this work? Where are the buttons on the side? There are the buttons on the side. Not like that. Nah, that ain't gonna work. Nah, that's as good as I can get. That's the best angle, I think. Yeah, that's... Now you can't see crap from there. Alright, hold on. Let's go drive out of here a little bit. is the oil pressure. Now the traction control light. To mess with the traction control. Service driving handling system. Are you kidding me? Come on. It's like one thing after another. God. Are you kidding me? That's so upsetting. I'm turning it off and turning it back on and hoping it goes away. Ugh. We'll go up to the gas station, make sure we're not leaking any oil or anything. Go up to the gas station up here at the corner. Yeah, I bet you guys love that spot. Thing sucks. Alright, appreciate you guys watching. So basically, oh, we got an engine light now. Yay! God, this is... I'm very frustrated. I don't know why. It just seems like, you know what, I took the intake manifold off, and now the engine light's on for the traction control. Like, are you kidding me? Like, do I need to undo the battery? They're taking it. I mean, like, you would think when you're installing a battery, you're supposed to go positive burst, negative last, right? And when I just undid the negative. That's all I did. I took the negative battery terminal loose. The only thing I did with the electronic system. And now it's saying service traction, and it has an engine light. Do I have the computer with me? No. I got a diagnostic box that I can clear the codes with. And I was hoping I had it so I could try to clear this real quick, because this is pretty upsetting to see that after doing something else. Like, why? It's got nothing to do with the traction control. You know, doing the oil pressure sending unit, messing with that jive. It's got nothing to do with traction control. I undid the battery. I undid the negative terminal on the battery. That shouldn't do nothing. Alright, yeah, we'll go to the next gas station. I don't like this gas station. This gas station sucks. That's what I think of that gas station. Driving around the Corvette. We'll go to Shell. We'll go to Shell up here and make sure we're not leaking oil or nothing like that. Appreciate you guys watching. What are you up to? What are you guys doing? Say hi. Throw a like in there. Appreciate it. Any kind of support you show. Any kind of reaction's great. Appreciate all you guys. So I'm just gonna go up to the gas station here and Make sure we're not leaking oil or anything. Oh man, that board escape got me. It got me good. I don't know why. It's always something with this car. It's not always something. I mean, it runs strong and good, but I guess because I'm so particular about it, you know, I want it to be perfect. I don't want it to have any flaws. I want it to be perfect. It's like no excuse for it to have any flaws at all, because like the paint and everything's so nice on the car. It's like you could say this is a really good example of a C6 Corvette. 6-speed. Alright, this is where we're going. We'll go out of the way a bit. We don't need to get a prime. Oh, we don't need to get a prime pump. I thought I took it out of first gear. Jeez, Pete. Alright. Let's go make sure it's not like... Too bad I don't have a flash. I got the flash on the phone, which, matter of fact, I need to plug you guys in ASAP. You're dead. You're like super dead. Oh, the flash still works. Hold on here. Oh, come on. What is this? Come on. Shit. Can't hold the phone sideways. No, no. If it was leaking bad, it'd be dripping off of there. All right. Well, can't go to the parts store. Can't go to the parts store because they're closed. Got a new issue. What's up with this service traction system shit? So I'll have to plug it into the computer and see what it's telling me about that. I wanted to charge the air conditioner. I want to do that tomorrow, charge the AC, and figure out what that traction light's about. So if you guys want to stop by for one of those projects tomorrow, I don't know, maybe we'll go live for something easy, like charging the AC. Traction control wheel sensor, most likely. Yeah. Yeah. I just wish I wouldn't have an engine light all the time. Project Nemesis, or Nemesis. I wish that engine light, and it was weird, like, I don't know, I put it on the computer the other day. It did not have an engine light, but a bunch of stuff came up on the computer, and it was like the day I got it running last week. I don't know if like if the codes didn't have like a chance to like really set in and set the light off, but I was like wondering if the engine light was burned out or something. Like, why is the engine light not on? Like, It should be on. Alright, we're going to Taco Bell. Hey, subscribe. Projects, Nemesis. Join the group. Alright, let's go to Taco Bell. It's right around the corner. But yeah, this is like the main strip. Let's run the strip real quick. I'll show you about my my town. Like, this is the street I be running. I love how people just drive across the parking lot. This is the street I be running all the time, you know, just cruising. You know, it's like my little Woodward Avenue. My little I don't know, what's it? American Graffiti, Main Street or something, cruising Main Street. It's like my own little, right here, my own little Main Street. There's all kinds of stuff on this street. Yeah, big old complex with a bunch of stores back there. Oh, look at me. Running red lights accidentally. Nah, I was through that thing, I swear. And besides, look at, I'm going 30 miles per hour. Big Bob's Furniture. Got the highway up here. See all that stuff's back there. That's behind us. So on the other side of the highway here, this is 275, so I got quick access to all the best highways right around here in Cincinnati. 75 north is only 10 minutes away. I've got a nice 275 loop that covers the tri-state area. And then I got 71 that travels to like Indianapolis. 71 travels to Columbus, 74 travels to Indianapolis. I'm pretty sure I got those right. I might have that ass backwards right now, I don't know. We got a Wawa up here. Well, that's something new. I think Wawa is like a southern kind of thing. But I guess they're kind of moving up here a little bit. I don't know. It's either a northern or a southern thing. I don't know. I just know that they're like not really national yet, but they're like moving that direction. Another big gas station on the main road here. And then Rumpke. I don't know if anybody in the chat knows about Rumpke. It's a big old garbage dump right here at the end of the road. Good old Rumpke garbage dump. So this is our Wawa up here. This is brand new. This place is brand new. It's pretty nice. I like going in there and getting the shakes or whatever. Got a lot of pumps. But yeah, Rumpke. Look that name up. If you want to learn something, I mean, their garbage dump is huge. It's like the highest point around here. I guess you can. That's the highest point you can see in that image. There is the top of the dump. Look, is that a bulldozer up there moving? But that's good old Rumpke dump. So you can look that up. It might be the biggest, one of the biggest landfills. It might have been at one time. It might have been the biggest one, or biggest one in the U.S. But yeah, we'll head back down the main strip here. Cincinnati, Ohio. Coleraine Township. My little neck of the woods. Right here by, I got good access to 75. 75 north and south. Well, whatever, 75. And 275 is right up here in front of us. That takes me straight to 75. I can get to 75 in probably 5 minutes. And then we got highways right here going to Columbus and going to Indianapolis, Indiana from like leaving here. So I've got highways galore going all kinds of great places. But yeah, that's a great thing about this area is the highway system. I mean, that's probably why. Oh yeah, it's definitely a huge part of our size here in Cincinnati is the highway system and the river system. The river system's the main driver behind Cincinnati's economy, and what started us here is the river. But now commerce in the sense of trucking on 75 comes through here like crazy. Our bridge is falling apart, goes over the Ohio River. The Ben, not the Ben Spence, what is it? Is it not the Mac Bridge, it's the, oh God, forget the name of the bridge. It might come to me, but anyway. Yeah, had a long day, had a long live today. I'm pretty sure it was longer than this 2 hours and 48 minutes it's showing, because I think when it cuts out, like if you lose connection, I think it starts the timer over, because I know I looked at it at one point and it was like 48 minutes in, and I know I had been doing it for longer than that. I had seen the timer at a larger number than that. But yeah, we're gonna get some food. I'm gonna get some food. And I don't know, if you guys are hanging out and want to listen to me talk to myself, I will do it. Do we have enough fuel to idle in the line? Yes. That's a sweet Prius, man. Alright, we are charging, it looks like. I'd like to play music, but I don't think that flies. I don't own the rights to any of this music that you might hear on this live. Nah, I know the pipes are the music of my people. Can you even hear it? Oh, you can hear it up against that car next to us. Whoa, got a little loose there. Got a little loosey-goosey. Alright, Taco Bell, our stop's right up here. I think I'm gonna go for that Lux box. That classic Lux box. So I'm gonna do it all up. There's our stop. I guess we can go in here. I like to go into the mall entrance. This is that mall I was talking about earlier. This is the view out the back of my place. It's basically that. Alright, let's see if they can let's see if I can remember my order here correctly.
Hey, we should Taco Bell. You can have us order whenever you're ready.
Can I get a classic Lux box with the 5-layer burrito?
What would you like to go with that?
Pepsi. And then can I upsize that Pepsi to a large? And then
You
I'd
want
like
to upgrade that towards the large?
the Pepsi, yeah. Just upgrade the Pepsi. And then can I exchange the cinnamon twists for nachos and cheese? And the crunchy taco for a soft taco with no lettuce? Yeah, that's it. That's perfect.
All right, I have to cut it for you. It's window.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Looks like I got it. Looks like I nailed it. I think the first time I ordered that, it did not go that way. Man, this thing is down here so low. Look, we got a Kentuckian. You said you don't have an oil pressure sending unit. I don't have an oil pressure sending unit. This live has been like 5 hours long today. Oh God, long story. So I started the live with a oil pressure sending unit, and then realized after starting the live that the one that I had was damaged. So I went to the store with everybody, exchanged it, to find out it was the wrong part. After taking the car apart and finding out it was the wrong part, because you can't see it until you get back there. Which, I mean, I've seen it before, but I couldn't remember what that thing looked like. And so that's why your engine light is on. It wasn't on earlier, but yeah, that's a good possibility. Hold on, let me pay. I guess I'll turn that turn that thing off. Sorry, guys. I'm ready to go to sleep. Hey, I appreciate any support you guys could show, like a like or a thumbs up. Because, I mean, I'm living on change here. No, I'm not monetized, so I wouldn't make any money off of it anyway. Oh, dump me. I'm at McDonald's getting food. There's Burger King over there. I should have got Chipotle.
That'd be $7.20.
Thank you. How's everybody doing tonight? We're out making sure the vet don't leak oil after our escapade today. Appreciate you guys stopping in. Say hi. Drop a like. Show a little support. I'd appreciate it.
There you go.
Thank you, sir.
5 cents.
Cool. Take it. Every penny counts. But yeah, we got a couple oil pressure sending units here, you know. Crap. That's not the right part number for this car. That's for a Cadillac.
Dipping sauce.
Yes, please. Can I get like 10 packets of mild? I need my drink. You got that large Pepsi too? You got that large Pepsi?
Yeah.
Gotta get that large Pepsi in my life. I'd rather it be Coke, but hey, you know, we're at Taco Bell. Hi guys. So yeah, we're out test driving the Beast. Thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you, sir.
Have a good one.
You too, man. Appreciate it. What, is that even in there? Whatever. you get so fat idling all rough, and then you go to try to start it and it's all fouled out. And now my air, what? I didn't have that on. And drinks falling over. I don't know, man. The car's acting funny. Am I in the wrong gear or something? Alright, we're alright, we're alright. Things seem okay. It doesn't want to idle. What's up with that? Am I got a vacuum tube loose or something? We better go home. Well, I don't have a CTSV Cadillac. Alright, yeah, let's just go home. Because we're only a couple minutes from home, and I don't know why the car doesn't want to idle anymore. It doesn't seem like it's doing a very good job of idling. I don't know what's going on with this thing, man. What's up with that? Whatever. We'll figure it out. Man. Maybe I should have bought a Tesla like that guy. What do you guys think? I mean, it sounds good. Can't deny that. Will it idle? Yes, it's idling. It might have just needed to clear out a little bit. Like I said, it loads up from idling. It gets that chop going, and it really starts getting heavy into it. Now, I don't got a real... Yeah. You get an intake hose off, and it'll make your car want to stall. And I just had the intake off, so that's why I'm thinking it might be some kind of vacuum. You're live. Yeah, I thought it was live the whole time, right? Did I drop live? Appreciate you guys stopping by. We're out test driving the Vette. I just had the intake manifold off of it and the oil pressure sending it out of it, so we're just making sure we're not losing oil or leaking or anything like that, even though we got to take it back apart tomorrow. So we're doing the air conditioning tomorrow, and we're gonna have to redo this oil pressure sending unit because of the long ass story that you can rewind and watch yourself if you'd like. Excuse my language, but it's law, man. It's long. But appreciate you guys stopping by. Really appreciate any support you guys show. Thumbs up, likes, share, subscribe. I hope you guys subscribe and come along with me. We're gonna do some fun stuff here in the future. This car in particular is a blast. I love it. It's just a handful, and boy, get this thing out on the road course, and it is fun. And so that's where we're headed with this thing. Soon enough, we got our track tires. Man, I'll show you when we get home. Before I end it, I'll show you guys the track tires that I got ready to go. But man, these bad boys are off a Z06, so they're wide. They're real wide. But yeah, we're only a couple minutes from home here. I mean, we're in the neighborhood. But yeah, everything with the car seems okay, except for all the flashing lights and stuff that are new. You know, this thing with the handling system, the active handling or traction control. I don't know what the hell's going on with that. Excuse my language again. Man, I was doing great. I was doing great until we got here, till the end. No, I don't know what's up with those lights. I'm gonna plug it in. I didn't bring the computer with me. I had no reason to think I needed to bring the computer with me, but here we are. But we'll pick up tomorrow. I think I'm gonna do a live either for charging the air conditioning, because that's an easy one, and I'll probably do that maybe around noon or something. And then I also, like I said, I have to take this manifold back off and do this oil pressure sending unit again, but no reason to do that on video again. So if you guys want to stop in tomorrow, or if you subscribe, maybe you can set your notification bell. And I'm trying to, I'll put a post up before I go live, like an hour or a half hour. I try to get it as early as I can. But one-handed, man, driving the stick shift Corvette. Gotta give me props for that, you know what I mean? Gotta give me props for that. Got the food in my lap, driving the stick shift. Got a big old drink in the center console, holding the phone. You guys don't care. So I do that every day. All right, guys. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you the track tires, the track wheels and tires that we got for the car here. They're right inside the garage here. So let me take you guys in, because that's where we're ending it. We're gonna show off the wheels and tires, and we'll end the live there. Don't forget about my sign. Please subscribe. Appreciate you guys dropping a like, thumbs up. Maybe it's got too much NOS. It might. I need some NOS. No such thing as too much NOS. So yeah, look at those bad boys we got here. Taking them to the road course this year. Yeah, there it is. Oh, yeah. That's, I think that's NCM, the National Corvette Museum. I found that pass on the ground one time when I was there. But, yeah, here's the track tires. This is a set of Grand Sport wheels that I have. So I have, how many sets of wheels do I have? I guess 3 sets of wheels. I have more tires around here somewhere for these. But 3 sets of wheels. There's a set of wheels on the car. There's a set of wheels on these are Grand Sport wheels. And then there's a set of Z06 wheels on those down there at the bottom. The big wide fat boys. But hey, thanks guys. There's the computer that I need to hook up to. Take that thing and plug it into the vet. And then we'll get to figure out why that traction light came on, or what it's talking about. But hey, it's an ongoing project always. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. It's fun. Please subscribe, drop a like, say hi on your way out. Some of the parts of LS, like the Escalade. Yeah, I actually have an Escalade L92 6.2 liter in the back here with a supercharger on it that I'm building. That's out of a Cadillac. And I own two Cadillacs. There's one, and there's the other one. Oh, that's my baby right there. Man, my baby. But check out this Cadillac motor back here. Drop a like if you know what that is. Drop a like if you like that. Say what's up. Maybe we don't need nitrous, right? I don't know. I'm gonna run that and nitrous. That'd be cool. Yeah, I'm trying to get. I'd like the CTSV Cadillac, but I'm rocking the CTS4, which is alright by me. I mean, for now. I got the vet, you know, if I want to use some rear wheel drive. I got me some all wheel drive in the Cadillac when it snows. I got that. No, I got the truck and all kinds of stuff, so. Hey, if you guys like this kind of content, I'm messing with all this stuff. Old school Skylark, Corvette, Cadillacs, trucks. Yeah, I got a Trailblazer, I got a 1500 and an S10. So you guys should jump in, support. Come on, I'm trying to zoom out here. Yeah, support and drop a like, subscribe, hang around. Come by tomorrow when we charge the AC and go live for that. Thank you so much. Oh, and you'll be able to use the stuff you learned from me charging the AC on this. It's the same on every car. You know, if you know how to do the AC on this, you know how to do the AC on anything. They're all the same. So it's all relative. If you watch it, you don't have to have a Corvette and watch me charge the AC. That'll apply to anyone. So we're always doing something. It is not limited to car stuff at all. Eat my drink and my food. Alright guys, thank you so much for stopping in. Thank you. I really appreciate you guys. I'm gonna head out. It's late. I gotta eat my food. I've been at it for a while now, so thanks again. Don't forget to like.